Stell just does the most out-of-pocket stuff so frequently. It's normal at this point.
What a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
It looks so dull, though.
This is a eulogistic butterfly.
A what?
They are found in places where many have met their demise.
Oh.
In Idonia,
sure.
some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen.
It's a shorekeeper butterfly? Blimey. No way, hang on. I need to remember to have my Twitch thing up as well. And as well as changing the YouTube posts. Hey everyone, I'm live. Please come watch me and give me money. Live right now on Twitch. Please come watch me. Please, please, please. Alright. I do wonder though, Cypher's already a demigod. I guess then next patch it means like they might be demigods, but it's still the cycle of them supposedly inheriting and taking on the mantle of the Titans, which means it's still incomplete, hence Cypher has to die. Like, I think becoming a demigod is just the middle, and then to ascend to Titanhood you have to die first. So I think that's what's happening next patch with Cypher. I mean, I've played through the Elysian Realms story, so I really kind of know how this is supposed to go. They're all supposed to die. Every single one of you.
Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
What the hell? What is this? I'm just impressed with how many emoticons they can come up with for these guys. Keiki, they can't do that if they're all supposed to die.
These shadowy figures.
Listen,
Aren't they
you may not like to hear it,
the giver of souls?
but in the Elysian Realm story, none of them, besides the MC, none of anyone besides those foreign to Amphoreus, none of them make it out of there. Keiki, this is not Genshin either. That rule does not apply. Stop with these delusions. The accident was 10 years ago. You have to let him go. You have to let him go. You have to let him go.
But, Master, did that lady really lie to us? The Centurion personally instructed us to inlay the inscription into his shield. But now she's taken it away.
My child, that shield can never be cast. And there's no need for it anymore.
Dog, do you need a cough drop or something? You said so in 3.1. Oh, that'd be interesting if he survives to become the Flame Reaver. Maybe. I mean,
Come, child. What is the name of that Centurion again? Actually,
I mean, I'd become the Flame Reaver too,
forget I said that.
if my hot muscular husband dies, along with everyone else, of course. You know.
I'll wait with you for her to come back.
Don't be afraid, pal. Let's open our eyes wide, together.
Just
Do you want to buy any fish?
Huh? He can see us?
Wait. More living people.
I mean, you guys better be on the lookout. Just, I'm sticking to that theory. He's gonna be at the end, and he's gonna go, ah, everyone's dead. And then tweaking out, and then he's gonna go, I will become the Reaver of Flames.
I'm not selling my fish to
And rail
living
that
people.
star.
You lot are
Something,
too
something.
shameless. Buying
10 out of
fish
10
without
writing.
paying. If I ever see her again, I will.
Could it be that you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
Hey, that's what the
Realm does not exist.
I can do it too.
Titan
Rejects.
rejects you. Me.
I mean, these lot are saying the same thing. Those hooded figures were saying, oh, around Anaxa.
So, do you want to buy any fish?
But there aren't any fish nearby.
Other fish gone. The people are gone too. I can only keep selling fish. So, do you want to buy any fish?
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering. Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers.
This.
I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased. They're supposed to reach the end of the West Wind by floating down the River of Souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward. Did Thanatos reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all?
All of us can still use some CPR.
Why are you identifying as a dead person now? Don't give up on yourself.
But I am still technically dead.
I have no
Right.
idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented. Hang on. Didn't he say more living people? So that means he's seen other members
don't
of the
know,
living
man.
apart from us.
He did seem a little bit delirious, so... And he was talking about fish that... Do you see any fish around here? I don't...
Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of...
That's not Cypher.
Wait a minute.
That is Cypher,
Lady
never mind.
Cypher?
That's me.
I forgot she can talk slightly deeper like that. Hey, that's good. I thought that would be the last we see of you. Oh, shut, Cakey. Shh. Are you dead too?
I still belong to the land of the living as of now. Thank you very much.
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and
I do
made
like
up some
Kitty
lies
Woman.
there.
Okay.
Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
Oi.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the Netherrealm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life. Unable to move forward or back. Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cypher?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world.
Okay.
Especially that stinky river of souls.
So, wait, so how does she take care of hygiene?
But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it. It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
Lord Mighty?
Oh, right! That's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful,
Traces
that's
of
for
Mighty.
you lot to figure out.
Here.
So long, Princess Homebody. So long, Grey Mystery.
She disappeared just like that?
She flipped a coin in the air again, didn't she?
Lady Cypher has always been a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
Speaking of finding the way, how are we even supposed to get over there?
Don't worry, it's time for me to shine.
Time.
Ornyx's rune of recollection is nearby.
Time.
Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded.
Yep, we saw it in the live stream. Oh yeah, wait. I have the free wishes to do, don't we? Oh, wait, what is it? Oh, yeah. Oh, this one's still coming in a week.
Hey, over here!
The enjoyment of collecting.
Yup.
Ornyx's miracle has appeared.
Oh. Oh, cool effect though.
It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
Cool. 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 Whoa. Whoa.
Take it, if it's to your liking.
What's up here? Motherfucker.
Huh. So this path actually didn't exist back then?
Oh. It's the ethereals there.
There are wandering souls of the deceased here as well. We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them.
Hey.
Ah, by the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right? Since the current campaign requires the utmost care,
The Queen.
I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
This is my pet, so I'm actually of the hunter class. Oh darn, no healer in this team.
A campaign?
Well, a priest usually
Who are you
heals,
campaigning against?
Nobody knows, as of now. Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm. As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day. While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be death?
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
A world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land. May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
So he returned to Styxia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Styxia that thing called death.
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings death.
It all sounds rather familiar. Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen? By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Is he set to loop on repeat?
Oh, it's the same lines. Looks like he's still
Wow.
trapped in the moments before his death.
That's my attention span right there.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia no longer exists.
Styxia is no more?
Oh, are you the foreign warriors, the king?
This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this
I mean,
gentleman
what
to
were we
accept
expecting?
reality.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Plus, it's better that it's over quick.
Is it over?
Why would you want to prolong such a thing?
One.
Cass, oh, are you alright?
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead. Is this a remnant of his soul?
What the hell? Oh, my chest appeared.
Well then, why should I place my trust in you, holy maiden from afar?
Wait, this is...
Memories?
I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos, heir of death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos heir's journey.
Good that you didn't go down that path then.
And yet, you seem to not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Akima welcomes you, Castorice.
And she was first recruited.
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Orynyx's rune?
Perhaps, but I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
So it seems that the Council of Elders has manipulated you once already. Aglaia trusts you unreservedly.
I really want to repay her for that trust, but why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Orynyx's power?
You know, you can't repay her if you die here. So, you know, don't die here maybe. But then again, you guys need to become Titans at one point. So... Oh, no. Am I just supposed to leave this? I think I am. Yeah, okay.
Could these dead monsters actually be...
If Lady Cypher is to be
Why are the Black Tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
See the Acheron fell through the map for a second.
Even Thanatos
What the
wouldn't be
fuck?
able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm.
Can you just let me shank them with Acheron,
These
please?
traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses
Dude.
upon death will pay a heavy price.
Dude. Will we suffer the same fate as well? We're also here to trespass upon the Titan.
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
Okay. But...
Repay! You chose the wrong enemy.
Never seen
Eternal
protection before.
Dead return!
But you're not even in the party.
Open sesame. Watch it crumble. Curious, endless riddle.
Nothing but a void. Seriously, Herta, when the hell are you gonna share this story?
Glimpse the unknown.
Familiar.
Doubt farewell.
I don't have time for games. Open sesame. Watch it crumble.
Another blood debt repaid.
Acheron,
The
you
path
didn't do
ahead is
nothing.
blocked by the River of Souls again.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
This is yet another aspect of a Titan's divine power.
Whoa.
If Dan Heng was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
If
Someone
Lady
draw the
Hysealens
moment
was
again.
still alive,
Sure.
I think she might be able to do that too.
Should I put back the room? I shouldn't. Oh, now we put back the rune. Let me guess, there's a chest here, isn't there? Nope. Oh, but there's gonna be a chest. Yes, sir. Okay. Hold on.
You seem to be able to discern
that
both
line's
the past
just
and the future.
just registering with me. What the hell do they mean by Hysealens dead? They showed her in the second Golden Epic trailer. She's the one with the violin, isn't she? Why would... How is she... Huh? Muy interesting. No, not spoilers. Oh, no. What you guys do?
Oh, this place. Must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
Dragon boat. Oh, yep, you're here, aren't you?
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
Okay, does your theory spoil what's coming in this act, or does it? Or is it rather like leaks stuff? Because like if it's the latter, I'd rather you not say it at all. If it's okay, so it doesn't spoil this act then. It doesn't spoil anything about what I'm gonna do right now. I mean, if that's the case, then go for it. There's no harm in that, right?
This one seems to know that she's
Go ahead.
already dead.
Go ahead and cook. Share your culinary cookery.
Oh, I was merely speculating. But it seems I was right. And you... I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option. That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident.
Oh shit.
Instead,
suicide.
I leaped into it to seek my death.
Why?
All the signs are there, and he knew Mighty's weak points. Yeah, Act 2 was a big giveaway. Time loop. I don't know who's responsible for the time loop, but if there are any several time loops, everyone who is dead can come back in every loop. I mean, interestingly enough, the attack's designs of Flame Reaver has an infinity symbol, doesn't he? And it looks old. I don't know, his attacks look weird. Like some Yeah, I don't know.
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable.
Then Flame Reaver is the Finon who's trying to break the loop.
But I did not expect things
I
to stay the
suppose.
same even in death.
Unless the Flame Reaver is also stuck in the same loop.
A millennium of pain instead.
Because if this is a loop, then it's definitely not the first time that the destruction of Amphoreus has happened, I'd assume. So it would be okay. Either I'm thinking Flame Reaver is also stuck in the loop, because you would think he would know Mighty's weakness already, even prior to our arrival and our Act 2. So maybe he's part of the loop, or it's really just that Mighty really kept his weakness secret until now, because we're like an odd variable into the loop of Amphoreus. And like we change things.
Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
I'm sorry. I'm also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death. Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
If this is in the loop, it means they fail every time. But they're all still dying in order to ascend to Titanhood. Then something goes wrong, and like all of them actually remain dead instead of ascending to the next stage. Like the actual plan to save Amphoreus. Oh,
I have
hell.
seen too many
Why would
farewells.
do that?
Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
You should chat with Dan Heng about this.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me, but I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state, it is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
Wow, this place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault?
It's time to use Ordinance's miracle.
That's fine and all, but we need to lay down some rules. We're not gonna return to the past to steal things. Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
But how should we get up there?
The answer is puzzles. Wait. Oh yeah, there's no pathway there. God bless Acheron.
The path is blocked yet again.
Oryx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient.
Where do I go? Oh, maybe the book. But this path is motherfucking blocked, baby. Lovely.
Look, there's even a platform lift over there.
Oh, ball. Too. No, but I can't do nothing with it. Oh. Sure. It's for chests.
A chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
Follow me. It's kind of jarring to just have the variable. Oh, good point.
Wait, what if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
And that's kind of weird, isn't it?
Mem, do you really want me
Oh,
to
but
answer that?
that's like the Nigador that stopped us, well, speared us with his spear is the corrupted Nigador. Because I was like, hang on, they're the Titans, so, you know, they should be aiding breaking the loop than anything. Instead of preserving it, preserving a loop in which they always fail. So it must be the Black Tide's doings, because the Black Tide got to Nigador by then. Hello. Vault.
Stay back. Don't come any closer. Don't come near me.
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? Did the Black Tide monsters frighten him? Or is he actually
We also
scared
need
of
to
his own
just learn
extraordinary
more about the
power?
Black Tide's entire properties in general. Its origin and everything. Because it looks extremely out of place. Let me fight him.
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
You have a point. Although, while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
It does have dragon bones in it now.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud? How rude of me. I'm sorry to have bothered you.
Also,
I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
A warrior? Could it be?
Did he just say? Wait. Oh my god.
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
It's our boy.
It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
It's our boy.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Death? Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Pollux? Is that the embodiment of No. Death?
Pollux.
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it. But they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphoreus with this unprecedented power. As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
They save and nurse the girl, but the dragon within the girl devours the rest of the kingdom. Yeah.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
You... Are you... Thank you.
This is his...
Oh.
Then you granted him death.
Eminent.
That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
I don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but... I am still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time. He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia.
The Law Titan?
However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will. In other words...
You feel that he's similar to you?
Yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes.
Favored by... Huh.
That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world.
Oh, sorry. Hold on a second. Sorry, y'all, just give me a quick sec. Actually, we're really close to an ad break, so we'll run one right now. While we wait. Sorry, just a little wee bit longer. Let me get this sorted out. Okay, sorry, that took a sec. Here we go.
Perhaps Death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
I won't refute your beliefs for now. But would you be interested in listening to a story of mine? It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago. A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
What? Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
I've already had an inkling for a while now.
Thought that was the case.
But I honestly have no memories of Styxia. My memories only begin after Aminet brought me to Idonia.
Just that I don't remember the story mentioning.
Keep moving forward. Always.
It's yet another eulogistic butterfly.
The princess having a twin at all.
Are we getting closer to the Netherrealm?
This is...
Oh.
Living ones? Oh, could you be the scions of Styxia? Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here? And have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
Its pilot is probably right here.
You don't have to describe it like that, miss.
You have? Then that's good. During the Age of Myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Oh? Looks like you don't know the whole picture. Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
So, it's just as I feared.
What did you figure out? You and that dragon are the two sides of the same coin.
This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although, I am still missing the most crucial material of all. That final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task.
Oh, they can just give it.
Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking.
That girl he wants is literally just Cass.
This. We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the nether realm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins. Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
I promise that I will care for her as a mother, that I will protect her from the evils of death.
My Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness as her mother. Please bless this child with a name before I am swept away by the River of Souls. Please, let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Oh, like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting Papilio castor,
How?
perches on the twig of
I thought the story said the dragon within Castorice devoured.
Castorice. That shall be her name.
Devoured the queen and the troops. Also, she named her.
That's where my name comes from.
Really? Massive. Well, that's thunderstorms.
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
That's just a storm.
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
It was a fable, so it's not it's probably not a. True. Then what would have been the dragon? Black tech? No, that makes sense. Well,
Black Tide creations. When did they miss? Please fight them with caution.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures.
we'll be fine.
Everyone, hide behind me.
Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
We'll overcome the thorns. Serenity is before me.
Never seen perfection before.
Mortal form, watch over you and guide you on your path.
Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a void. Open sesame. Watch it crumble. There's so many of them. How are we holding up?
It's this thing. It's the fragmentum, fellas, but now they're orange. Oh, hey, Ghost Time. Why? It's once human form. Yeah. Seen you before.
I don't have time for games. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Honey monster? Looks more orange to me.
Farewell.
It's like an orange popsicle.
Open sesame.
Nothing Free will, or was it fate?
Yeah, you know what? Let's use it.
I'll see you off.
Oh, he sucked away our debuff to buff himself. That's interesting.
Dead return.
What a move.
Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing
High
but a
risk,
void.
high reward, but high risk, and then you getting ass blasted more like.
Watch a crone.
Get the fuck out of here. Oh shit.
Another journey begins.
Never seen perfection. Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
I underestimated you. Bloom.
Impressive.
Hey,
This is
you
worth
chose the wrong
learning.
enemy.
Get the fuck out of here. What the hell was that damage, bro?
I don't have time for games. Expand your thinking.
Here. For the feast of strife. On their triumphant return.
What?
You?
What? What? My boy! What are you doing here? Thank God you came. Oh my God. Oh, bro, they threw those two fuckers at me and I was like, I saw the light, man. I was not winning that fight. Mighty, how are you here exactly? And why are you glow stick form though? I mean, to me, you've always looked like this because you just radiate that masculine aura, but why are you here? How are you here?
Lord Mighty?
Are you not preoccupied right now? I missed you so much that it almost killed me. Ah, pun intended, pun intended.
Lord Mighty. You've been through some tough battles.
He has the
once
time
again.
to spare to win what?
That black tide.
Oh.
It's endless. My death is only temporary.
So this is his soul? Is it his soul?
I will find my path of return.
Because he can resurrect. He's
back to the world of the living.
He's
and continue my
God.
protection.
Oh, that's bad then. He's basically unkillable, and even his immortalized state, whatever he's facing back there, got him into this form for just a brief moment. That's bad. Wow. Lord knows what the fuck Castrum Kremnos is.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to.
Or, unless this always
Why does
happens.
death reject you?
Well,
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist.
Mighty.
The temptation to go with the flow.
Don't go with the flow. Don't go with the flow.
I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm.
God damn, his literal soul came and fucking aided us. That's wow. Okay, that's something.
That is my destiny.
He seems to be stuttering. Is this really the Proud Mede?
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers.
That means death is constantly trying to drag him away
Death.
because of what he's facing off back there.
It seems his battlefield is not limited to the
Good.
world of the living.
Oh, it's gonna get to him eventually.
Lord Mighty,
Jesus.
are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Thanatos. Challenge. Death.
That's right. If we can work together and
Sorry
defeat
to
them,
make you overwork,
you
King.
won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Let's go together, Castorice. Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore.
Please. Just me.
Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Holy shit, I need heals. Haha, damn. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, it's a doorway gate. It's a doorway gate. Come on, let me... Why is this part of this always necessary? Doorway! Oh. I should take this, right? No? Okay. Before you are rusted and broken chains, remnants of the path that once led to the tower. Oh yeah, the same chains back in Petals.
This is going to be difficult.
Just grab the orb. Watch me jump over.
Please calm down. If you were to fall into the icy cold river of souls, I'm afraid that you really would die here.
Wise men
If I was more powerful,
mirroring our
I would be
expression.
able to carry one person with each limb and fly the four of us to the other side. The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find a miracle orb anywhere. So weird. Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
Looks like it's your time to shine. 1 minute of men being useful comes from 1,000 days of training men.
That sounds so weird. Forget it. Just leave it to me. Just shout for me when you need my help.
Okay. Please, man.
Got it. Just leave it to me.
Pretty please. Whoa. Wow. That's
You did it.
It's a big structure.
The pink squirrel is very...
The miracle's range is limited. Please come a little closer.
Oh, no. My tusk bear. Oh, my tusk bear. My tusk bear. You guys can't see it. But my poor guy. He just gets left. Oh, no, he's caught up now. Okay.
Aren't I a good fit for Orynyx's priest?
And then before he was glitching the fuck out.
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
I mean, he was standing on... It was standing on literally nothing. Sorry. Little tusk bear. Tusk bear? Oh lord, I killed it. I killed it. Oh no, it's still here. What the hell? You're so weird. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. Oh, does it switch an angle if I go down too? Oh, cool. Big custom angle. I like... Oh, shit.
The alchemical matrix should be behind this door. Is that...
Trian. Oh, so Chryso's there. It is. Oh, Trian. Oh. So Mem is. suppose, yeah. Oh.
Wow, there are so many of you!
This is just to hurt my heart. Also, this is literally a proper Castorice team now.
It's little Cass and little Gray. Oh, there's also little D and the big puppy. Trian, aren't you?
So dead chrysosaurs are all gold, right? Because gold flows through them. They're blessed with divinity. Trian and Mighty, I get it.
Get what? I'm getting even more confused.
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
It really works like this, just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side. But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm. So, Trian has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of the living, and waiting for little Cass.
Oh, it must have been very tough for you.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm. Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you.
She's still so lively.
So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this. We finally finished it.
Nah, that's gonna make her cry
this
now.
This is what Lady Trebi once mentioned.
Mighty with the lion. Oh. And everyone else.
The gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
And she's the biggest one in the center. Look at you, Cass.
Holy Maiden of Janus. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little
I'm
Cass
sure you
likes
did.
it.
I'm sure you did.
Seriously. It's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
This is our flame chase journey.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Trevi has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey!
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep. The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaia. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Trebi, Lady Trian, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacinth. The first time I took care of Dromesis with the Trailblazer. Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible. It feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious.
This is a red flag. Whenever they Start reminiscing about things, the good things they had, the nice experiences they're being sentimental about. Oh boy. I don't know, maybe this isn't a red herring.
I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends. If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
Shall we take one now? Oh god.
Trian says yes! Trian likes little Cass and would love to take a picture.
Let me guess, and it'll be the last photo we see of her.
Sadly, being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
How would you know that? Has someone tried that before? So just us and Cass then.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Little Cass smiled. Treevee, Trinan, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Oh god, they're gonna kill her.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I don't know, this is not looking good.
This gift of yours will become the key to saving Mrs. Life.
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on
She's
bravely!
so gonna die.
Little Cass, Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
With a blinding smile, Trian's golden form disappears in the thin fog of 60th moonlight.
Lady Trian.
Oh, whoa, sorry for some.
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls.
It means she really just... Oh... She was still so... Damn.
If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
Please do. I can't see you dissipate as well. Not yet. Can you find your way out?
I have broken free from the chains of death countless times. This time will be no different.
Yeah, you think so?
Castorice, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
You know, now looking back at it, it is interesting. I guess it's because we're kind of officially part of the Flame Chase journey as well, but the CG at the end of Act 2 had Castorice holding us as we were dissipating in here in Styxia, and we also had a glowing golden form. So kind of just knows it. I'm talking about some story shit, and y'all guys are like, "Oh look, kitty thighs."
No matter.
Kitty thighs.
Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting. I will continue to fight till I die, then rise from death till the miracle descends.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle.
The next Titans.
I see.
And hence, Cypher will become trickery.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Put that part. No.
Thank you.
At least she's filled with, you filled her with determination.
I will find the right decision.
Regardless of what happens later. Or soon, rather.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Georios' earth, Kephali's fire, Fagusa's ocean,
let's take down a dragon.
and Nestia's love.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Message.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castorice, please, live as a human, and die as one.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me.
But Mighty didn't... Aglaia didn't need to say it anymore, because Mighty pretty much convinced her of the same thing.
However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
No, Cypher's gone.
I saw the twins of death.
Oh, we'll catch her in the next act.
And now I am certain that I was one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle.
Wait, so meaning she... Wait, huh? The trial of Hand of Shadow demanded taking a life of a loyal family. I died during the trial. Falling before the gate to the new world, my sister whom I never met became the Titan. What, so she failed the trial?
She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world.
I died during the trial, falling before the gate. My sister... Trial being... Oh... Okay, then I interpreted yesterday wrong then. So it wasn't her past self that became Thanatos, it was her sacrifice that was needed. But Thanatos' slot still needed to be filled. And damn.
That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
I see.
You mean... Pollux?
One to him to become Thanatos, they had to kill the other one.
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary
that's
means.
terrible.
Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why... we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
I did when I was collecting the souls. I sighed so many times on the... Wait.
No, not from me. The sounds that come from the memories when we were collecting the souls.
Ah, I heard them too. So what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm even after their fall, quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
Ah, so instead of picking up objects on the way here,
we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
But all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia. Lady Trianne has already drawn a picture of my entire life, and it is now in my hands.
Oh. Trianne secretly prepared a small gift for Castorice, a childlike drawing of the companions on their flame chase journey. Castorice perceptively noticed that it, and the memory it represents, will be the key to saving Stell from the Netherrealm. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you on this flame chase journey. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure I remember this is exactly where we fight the dragon, so dragon time.
Then, let the ritual begin.
How not to train your dragon, and instead summon it as a entity of death. Oh boy.
And now, the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the river of souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold.
I sure hope my team is enough for this.
But if even the slightest trace
I need to
of your
pull out
soul
a fucking
remains,
foosh
the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for, Lady Almanette.
Oh.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here.
Don't say
The
that.
rest of them.
Come on.
The only difference is
I'm
that
sure my
I
Lord
was
Shao
there
will
when
be
she
able to
died.
keep my team alive, yeah?
Please, go on.
I'm sure we'll be
I'm listening.
fine.
Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind.
No. It
isn't.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
Oh, he does not. What don't I know? I know I'm literally about to face off the embodiment of death, but come on, Lord Chat's still good with his heals, okay? I'm sure he's fine.
Of the dead. But how?
You did ask her to send you off.
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Castorice, the girl who coexists with death, but you no longer need to hide that story.
The dead
I can assure
shall
you that you have
return.
protected that girl's life.
Well, he's got the coffin ready, if not. Oh, yeah, true, right? Yeah, let's just put the whole 3 other team members into the cramped coffin. Just ship us back to the Shinjo. You know, they got some alchemy shit going on over there. Oh, they could turn us into the Mars Strike.
Well, in that case, let me begin. Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death is necessary to the world. But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Castorice?
Please enlighten me, Lady Almanette. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death, your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world could be revisited endlessly. And every bond formed carried no risk of being severed. The so-called Era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, and waiting for something to happen.
Shut the fuck up. No. Someone's moving the bin.
Perhaps the people
It was so noisy, sorry, I had to mute it for a bit. That shit was loud, yo.
Fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Castorice. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again.
Because there was no cost before.
Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing. But it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival.
People felt lost for the first time.
If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played a midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia.
It's just a way to balance out things.
Invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened.
Sorry, her unsynced lips are kind of distracting me.
And I would never have lived, let alone found happiness. Thank you, Mother.
Oh. 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 Jeez. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake, Hoyo.
I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle. My teacher, Anaxa.
Oh shit.
Grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee.
Pollux.
The stripped dead dragon's corpse.
The dragon. Ooh. Not the grimace shape.
Rises from the earth. Falls from the sky. As above, so below. This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world.
Death. Oh shit.
The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
Yeah, don't mind them. They're still a little shy. Look at him hiding his face. Look at him. DOT? When an ally's HP is reduced, accumulates Desperate Bubble. Upon reaching the limits, remove damage mitigation and enter enhanced state. Okay, look, you see, that's not fair. You kind of just sucked me there, so...
The girl who once saved my life, truly gone? Or will you show yourself again, once we eradicate this hatred and regret?
Must be repaid.
Yes, it is. Still birthed from your sister.
And guide you on your path.
Okay, that's a lot of is this a DOT boss? I forgot his mechanic, to be honest.
The answer is nothing but a void.
Nothing but a void. Oh, you have two phases.
I'd say you look tough, but who am I kidding? You've just got to expand your thinking. Raise barriers of the unknown and watch them crumble.
Pity, you chose the wrong enemy.
God, I sure hope we can survive this.
Serenity stands clear before.
This is not a proper team. I had Akron on because those map clearing enemy mobs.
The door to a whole new world. Glimpse the unknown for a moment and let it captivate you.
Another journey begins.
What is the DOT here? It's like a custom DOT. Hastened death. Yeah, okay. Damn.
Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Yep. Ew. Oh. She is still there.
And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
Okay, healing's still on. What the fuck? My ass.
You've got to expand your thinking.
Heal.
Raise barriers of the unknown and watch them crumble.
Oh god. Fuck. Heal yourself, I guess?
Blue.
Fuck. Okay. Goodies. Yes, sir. And put the heal on again. Good save, Losha. Good save.
That which is seized
must be preserved. Must be repaid. Yes, that's nice. Fucking DOT, man.
What's wrong?
It's just always there. Like, fuck. That move is very cheap. I agree. Does it just continue to enhance itself?
Curiosity.
Dude.
It's a dangerous thing. Endless riddle. But the answer is nothing but a void.
Well, I see why it does that, because it's built to literally
All at once.
make you pull Castorice. Yeah. Sounds about right, bro.
And let it captivate you.
Sounds about right. Typical Mihoyo marketing. Yes, sirree. Ow.
In this mortal form, I will walk with you, watch over you, and
guide you on your path.
In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls. I weep for the departed.
Okay.
Dust's rain.
You shall fall. We're almost at phase 2. Not doing too bad.
Again.
Stop sucking, please.
What's wrong?
Do not.
Reversing perfection. The door to a whole new world. Praise
Well, it's good that it has
their
linked HP because the tentacles are. Ooh. Fair. Uh-oh.
There's no more need to weep in grief. I will grant you peace. This turn.
Oh shit, she is the.
Yes, it's me.
Oh gosh.
I'm back.
She's still conscious in there.
I heard the call, loud and clear.
Hell. God. Okay, I need to save some skill points and skip Acheron for a bit. Because I am not getting to use my Sunday buffs at all. That is not good. Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
Abyss flower?
Oh no, don't use it now.
It's just a scrape.
Be careful. They
What?
may be moving by instinct, but there is fury welling up within them.
Healing field, healing field,
That which is
healing field,
seized
healing
must be
field,
repaid.
healing field, healing field. Ooh, shit. No. Okay. Oh, we need to use all the moves we can for this one.
Is a dangerous thing.
Fuck, its weakness. Well, we couldn't break its weakness anyways. Yeah. It's all the attack moves we can get.
Is nothing but a void.
Okay, good. Heal yourself, heal yourself, heal yourself.
Receive divinity.
The door to a whole new world. Glimpse the unknown for a moment and let it captivate you.
And I still can't use this buff because I had to fucking heal. Fuck. Christ. Okay, we're saving more health. Come on. Come on, Lotsa. Prove to me you're still worthy of being on my team. You auto man. You auto man, that's not really auto man. Come on. Oh, okay, that's not.
I will overcome the thorns.
That's not too bad. Although.
Torn without bid you farewell.
Oh, sorry, by the way. Ad's coming up. I need to snooze it. Let me snooze it. Snooze or lose.
Impressive.
And we queue up the burst again.
The dead will return. That which is seized must
be repaid. Okay, is there anything? Well,
The door to a whole new
well,
world.
Acheron is really fucking useless right now. I'm not gonna lie. Oh shit.
In this mortal form, I will walk with you, watch over you, and
Guide
guide you on your path.
path. Thank you.
Another journey begins.
No. Yeah, we're just gonna save skill points with Acheron. Stop sucking, please. Stop. Stop it. Stop it. Stop. Okay.
All at once.
Oh,
I
fuck
don't
it.
have time for games. Curiosity. Endless riddles. The answer is nothing but a void.
That's what I like to see. Alright, we got it in the bag.
You've got to expand your
Put the death in the bag, low sis. Sorry. Sit. Whoa. Oh, oi. You can't just do it. Oh, that's the second time she used that move. Ooh.
Sleep in peace.
It's funny they don't want us to use Castor's story in this battle. Oh, wait, you couldn't put her in your party? I thought I just didn't put her in my party because, like, I didn't need to use her. But you couldn't use Trial Castorice in the... Could you? Because I didn't try. Did not have her... Oh, And you know why they did that? So they can make you go, oh, you know, this battle would have gone so much easier if I had Castorice. That's, yeah. Yeah.
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death.
In the story, why she...
And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
They're the same dragon.
Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux.
Oh. I mean, thank God I survived that with a Lorcha. Came close several times. Lorcha's still
might not be
viable.
what you wanted. But I have to do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm, just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests.
Thanks.
I'll be going now.
Great. Let's go. She wants to go. Does she?
They may look scary, but as long as...
Whoa. 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 What's happening? Oh, is my soul close?
What's wrong?
I've got Lorcha, but unfinished build him, yet I used Bailu with my team, almost game over, very fair. I mean, you should build your Lorcha. As you can see, Lorcha's still pretty decent. Also, ad break, guys. Sorry. Quick break. Oh, I think the CG we saw in Act 2 is gonna happen. Or maybe not. Maybe it's just... our soul is close and we're like resonating with it. That fight was dope though. I like the soundtrack. I suppose there is no phase where like the actual dragon comes out. It's always just eggshell dragon, is it? Eggshell Pollux? What? Omelette Pollux? Sure. Okay. Ad is over. I think I'm done for. It's so over right now.
Are you...
Yes, I am dead.
What's wrong with her?
Her time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid her soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
This gives her more an incentive to give herself up right now.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazer's right to roam the Earth again.
She has to go now. She has to go.
Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return. Alright?
Will you return?
Alright. I'm the best at taking care of others.
Will you come back?
Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
Will you? I'll go too. Let's see who can get to the nether realm first.
That's not funny.
What the fu- Why is there still these dialogue options?
It's a deal then. Please. Wait for me.
Oh, you sit in your little dinghy, eager to hear my song. Follow. Venture not with me into the vast sea for a breath. With a dinghy, you lose your way into the ocean. I've got my son anyway.
After all that.
Well, thank God for this, because that went by way too quickly. Oh, you sit in your little dinghy, eager to hear my song and follow closely behind. Please turn back, return to the homeland you know so well. Venture not with me into the vast sea, for perhaps without seeing me, you will lose your way in the ocean. The ocean I cross has never been sailed by anyone.
You still ended up back here.
Oh. Wow.
So the legends were true.
Huh.
The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
This is actually a really pretty scenery.
Yes.
Oh, and there she is.
Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Your sister.
Is that you?
Polixia.
Polixia.
Do you remember me?
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier. However, since you recognize the name,
You must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphoreus.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance. Just like what you are doing now.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Polixia?
Where should I begin?
The last Era Nova.
A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death. But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hands.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm.
Kind of just like the scales of
To the
judgment.
mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
In Egyptian mythology.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again. The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead.
That's why.
What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead.
She was desperate. You were her sister.
Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them, all while mulling over the subject of life,
grew
death,
all this?
parting, and enduring an endless loneliness.
Fate is absurd indeed. Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination.
Call it fate.
We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset, but I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the hand of shadow determine a person's remaining days, because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
You, too, must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written, and let us draw this seemingly endless fate to a close. It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them. But I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again, but more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to her and have her take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come. What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. as the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing...
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid. As long as you're here with me, complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this
sacrifice yourself.
First breath of life.
Again this time.
Like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the netherrealm, perching on the twig of death.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Netherrealm. The River of Souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. This sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
Of course. What is it?
Please, don't forget me.
I promise you. When we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born.
Castorice. Castorice. You're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
Oh boy.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
There's that. And she's not coming back. That wait for me was a lie.
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand.
Now his time is almost up too. Jesus, do I have to... Are they gonna throw back to back at me? Really?
When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death.
Y'all.
Are you ready?
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
Hello. Hello.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you. Are you not going to refute me?
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphoreus' history is cyclical.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
I need
while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nikador and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister. If Castorice was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come. Besides, I, Anaxagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world. Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
Dream, bubble, and slumber. Yeah, you taught me that already, though. Hello? Oh, it saved my team.
Fine. So they are leaving the final debate to him.
Let those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you. Let them hear the voices of the people!
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
Akama has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaya making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium. So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place. Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time? Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about. You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Who will you be voting for?
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Cersei safeguard your thoughts.
Secret. Oh, speak with messaging. Alright. So somebody taking stage soon. Yeah, let's go.
I actually don't necessarily mind things remaining the way they are. The way you say it. I'm a little nervous. Thank you.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. As the Theoros, I present to you Finan of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Akima, and the last speaker of the assembly.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaya.
Penniless.
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the flame chase journey?
Can this dude really face down kindness?
I actually don't necessarily.
That's the same
Carefully
chat.
above. Dear citizens of Akima, as you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, and your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
What?
Ides Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't, because she, and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide.
Sorry.
My beloved home is no more.
Yeah.
I will never forget the day the black tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now. Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last. Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her. And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children, my childhood friends, they were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, Finan? Aren't we the best of friends? That is the Black Tide. A looming threat that can bring Akuma to its knees any time. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity gone, Akuma will return to an era Chrysia once more.
Is this all it's gonna take to convince
Much
me?
as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod.
Wow,
the Flame Reaper
that's just
has
you again,
risen
isn't it?
from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
Lies! If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching, why is Akuma still a picture of peace?
Exactly! The city of Akuma shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed? No! This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akuma from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve
if she's
these
impressed or
idyllic
not.
days that all of you hold dear. The Council
He
of
seems pleased,
Elders
though.
claims that Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akuma away from the Flame Chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you. It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akuma's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
Oh.
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly.
It's always the old fellas that are too stuck in their ways, yeah.
Against the encroaching evil. Oh well, these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows. Not once
It's the
has she
old
ever
people.
failed Akuma. Yet these vermin
It's the
attempt to
old people.
tear her apart, tarnishing her
Yarn.
name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity? They attempt to mislead you.
Well, she
and
is
reduce
love,
this
so
assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akuma. Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you. Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human?
just stared at each other.
Or the poisonous glands of a pest? Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods, whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity, yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power?
Does this work?
Yet, no matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear.
Because the Chrysos heirs are here.
For Aglaya, Trebios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers. A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
Absolutely right. The Grayson heirs have only our best interests in mind. I still don't understand. We never believe these Petals are always have to end. Ourselves.
Okay, most of them are in favor. That's good. Talk no jutsu worked. In an uproar, representative leaders from different cities in Akuma now throw pieces of pottery at the... When did they bring pottery with them?
At the present time, on the scales of Talentum, those who call for the continuation of the Flame Chase journey, and those who demand its suspension. Each faction holds an equal share of votes.
My ass,
resulting
it does.
in a perfect balance.
Sorry.
As expected, this is the moment when the Flame Chase journey is the closest to its end.
Is there gonna be like one vote to balance it out?
And now it's your turn.
Of
to vote.
course.
Lord
Yep.
Anaxa.
The one last vote. And he's gonna vote to fuck you, Kindness.
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
No, you're the last. Cast your vote with
I mean,
care,
he just said this
for
and
your
was like
decision will break this impasse.
so intense. I totally don't know what he's gonna vote for.
I have long since made a decision.
Yep, oh my god. Oh no.
Very
What's he gonna choose?
May you bring much needed change to this farcical world.
Alright. Go for it, Prof. Go for it. What's he gonna do? Oh, surely he still doesn't side with those vermin that Finon so claims. Oh no. Oh,
You've done
no.
well, Finon. Given the circumstances,
yeah.
delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions.
Let's stop acting. Fuck the council. Go, Prof. Go, Prof.
Thank you all for your patience.
Flip
on
a coin or
behalf of
something.
the
I don't
7
know.
sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphoreus, I, Anaxa,
Keep the
am ready to
flame
cast
chase
my
journey going.
But before that,
Oh, you
in
better
the
drop some
interest of
bars.
fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered.
Okay.
Will you, as Finon has promised, stand by the decision made in the assembly, regardless of outcome?
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
That's... sure. Go ahead now. Don't keep us in suspense. Oh. What's he thinking?
What's he doing?
Shh. Let the man cook.
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Exactly.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
Bro, cook him. Get the fucking... Ain't nobody disturbing Anaxagoras aura farming, bro. Come on.
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget
Shut the fuck up.
Rule number 1.
Oh,
do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2. Never
interrupt me. Silence,
Silence
is golden. He needs to think. Let him think.
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
Cast your vote.
Is every hardship in the world something you will exploit?
Castorice. Yeah, I was Castorice. Gas.
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated?
Don't remind me. We just watched her die.
Circes.
Yeah, I'm
Should
pretty
I
sure.
say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey.
Why is he facing?
Let us
Where the
journey
fuck
to
is
the
he going
Netherrealm
now?
And see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision.
Bro, wait, so he's...
We need only to follow the sound of the tides.
So... What? Oh, okay, yeah. He needs to go into a trance first.
You are...
This cast there.
Well done, child.
Oh!
Just as I foresaw.
Oh, his
His
professor.
Great things.
Empedocles.
Teacher.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
I respect you immensely, sir. But
you cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead.
Yeah.
As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say,
go for it, big man.
Go forth.
Oh, shit.
The truth is already in your hands.
Well, more or less the same thing, right?
We'll keep that in mind.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome
Go.
a new chapter.
Because if you don't do so, the entire fucking stadium's gonna explode.
And when you reach the end,
You are stalling for time too much, bro. Everyone's still... Just vote!
with the truth before us.
God damn it, what is he doing?
You have my word, sir.
May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter.
Come on.
I must be on my way now. May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
From their perspective, he walked up, He walked up, stood there for 3 minutes, muttered to himself. He walked back from the jar, or the big vase of votes, and stood there for like probably another 3 minutes.
Silence! Silence!
And now he insults everyone.
Behold, Circes, here at the center of the world, I
That's
shall
fine.
write
Go
the
on.
final step of my
You just can't interrupt these guys when they're aura farming like this.
For this place is but one step away from the truth.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Oh. He felt her presence.
Thank you, Castorice.
Oh.
The answer is plain as day.
Cookie.
My vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else.
Fuck you, kindness.
I have deciphered the truth of this world.
Okay, Anaxa. Okay, Anaxa.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. I carefully went in about as
You really
the
did.
Theoros I have observed.
You kind of reminded me of fucking Lelouch from Code Geass when he does the laugh.
No! Ligus, you can't!
Take the L.
Anaxa, what have you done? Have you lost your mind? I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that
Madam, your bones don't even have
the price of betrayal.
Your bones aren't even that enough energy to stomp around like that. You old. Calm
Have
the
you
hell down.
forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
I'll be punished if he dies. True.
You put on such
Five
a
head.
grand
5 head.
performance just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey.
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature,
Real.
but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me,
I'm
Lady
paranoid
Kindness,
too, boss.
you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions,
You go, Wise.
standpoints,
My guy.
they are jokes in my eyes. I have never once switched sides, because I, and I alone, am the truth.
This fucking guy. Okay.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as
tell
witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy
Tell him.
and respect the decision of this assembly. I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the wall of heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way.
Oh, that's good.
You! It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well.
Oh, you got more in you. Okay.
Let me entertain you for a little longer. By your leave, Lord Lycus.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the assembly.
What's he gonna do to piss her off even more?
What is this performer up to now?
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphoreus.
Yeah.
As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey,
Yeah.
it pleases me to see the choice you have made.
Yeah.
But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution. Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kefali's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness?
Nonsense! That's impossible! What is he getting at? Of course
No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound. In front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure?
Oh, just to...
No?
To calm.
Fine. Next. You, the one with
Let me
ignorance
guess.
written all over your face.
No one...
Yes, you.
Listen, you can't expect them to properly answer if you just fucking insult them at the beginning.
What are you trying to do?
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours,
But that's just how he
you must
is.
be confident that the flame chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Hey, mind your tongue!
So,
What the fuck?
no one?
Oh.
I see.
You're dear students
In
now.
that case, fine then. Answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his performance.
Nuclear takes right now,
Will you
Anaxa.
look at that?
Nuclear.
Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway. But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good for nothing.
That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture.
Yes.
Now listen up and listen well.
Okay.
I, Anaxa of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare.
Yes. What of it?
Everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true.
Oh.
Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesied demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
What?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday. And the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow.
Oh, right, because no one knows this, so he drops a big lore bomb on everyone.
All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer.
Right.
And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
Oh, wow. This is gonna make it in the history books, eh?
This is pure blasphemy!
It's impossible.
You've seen the truth.
What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you, even in our next lives?
Yes, sir.
Enough, you blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with the god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
What is he talking about? Isn't that pure blasphemy?
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins. And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me.
By the gods, even kindness has betrayed Akuma.
He's gonna take them all down with him. God damn.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions.
If I don't can remember everyone, like carefully remember his friend.
Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
Yes, I think, yeah.
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight. Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people.
You...
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali. Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akuma's codex as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
The honor is mine to bear.
How is this permitted?
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Anaxa of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akuma's codex,
I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kindness of Akima and Ligus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantan and Kefili, Akima is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public, the subsequent judgment.
Yes! That's what we deserve!
Curse you! Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefili. In the names of Talantan and Kefili, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Why is that so quiet?
Professor.
Let him die! Let him die! Let him die! Let him die!
Wally has the biggest fucking smile on his face.
Let him die! Let him die!
What decision will you make, Lady Goldweaver?
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you.
Let him die! Let him die! Let him die! Let him die!
Then, in light of the people's voice, O Talantan on high, may you bring death upon him.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, they're really gonna make me experience this back to back. God fucking damn. Oh. Oh. I'm here? What is this place? To recollect my
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castorice while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos. Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
It's a beautiful place. Mama hated my character arc is finally done.
You're still as energetic as always. Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos themselves. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal, but in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls. And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Amphoreus to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the netherworld and return you to the realm of the living.
Hence the CG we saw.
In exchange,
It was in a field of flowers just like this one.
take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
But at what cost?
Rest assured, defying death is Thanatos' divine authority. Fortunately, Your soul hasn't dissipated. This is not a resurrection, but the extradition of a dying person back to the present world.
So you're not going back?
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny. That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the Netherworld's grasp. Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey. And for your life, the only life I can save.
I'll do my best.
I am glad to hear that.
Over here!
But keep good. Huh?
I believe in you.
Oh, is this resist the land of the dead's temptation and leave the. Oh, it's the CPR.
Just forget about all the hardships of the mortal realm. Don't go.
Lift your chin up high and step forward with us toward tomorrow!
That's right. Keep your eyes on the dawn.
That's the CG.
Onward. Show me your courage.
Hey. Well, we still have a lot of this journey to go.
We shall become heroes together.
Can't end now. There it is. There it is. There's the vision we saw. Thank you, Castorice. Since I've already made it to the end, maybe I can have one last glance at the Sea of Flowers. Don't. What the fuck? Oh. Oh, damn, she's not fuck. He'll guide you, illuminate the way out, but by doing so, you eventually reunite with the warmth. Oh, but this is a flashback. This is like it's another projection while here, so she's not actually here. Wow. What is this? It's our life flashing before our eyes. What in the world are these shadows and voices?
All of this is proof that you once lived. Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home. So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain.
Trippy?
Over here, friend!
Or wait, did that sound more like Siren? Who was that?
Take my hand. Let's go home.
Goodbye, Netherrealm. Hello again, Mortal Realm. Yep. I'm back.
At last. I knew you could do it. Your soul is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together. Is it Ornyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own?
Something more powerful, Fuli himself.
It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe. Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago. It seems that this is a riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon. The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world. Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod, and destiny draws to a close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves. The wish I once sought, but could never grasp, is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land. The other shore is very cold.
Oh.
May I borrow your warmth? One last time.
The hug.
Thank you for
The
fulfilling
hug
this
from
wish
the
of mine.
trailer all the way back then.
The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat
The dragon's hole
and the
too.
residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the Netherrealm into a gentle place of rest. This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived. Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
In Aranova. Presently. Damn.
That grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life?
Oh, so pretty though. Wait, but I could have sworn I heard Stell like speak for like a split second there. Like I think that came from her. Okay, but you know what, never mind.
I gave up everything in search of truth. And it culminated in this very moment.
That was kind of weird. I thought she was unvoiced.
You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you...
crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Those are your words, not mine.
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Thinen?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy. Aquila.
They might have just used the from one of Stell's VA's previous things, because it's not that hard to reuse.
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us? May I resonate with your core flame?
Bums. Can I just hear Stell again and everyone else, and then like not only just this game, but like everyone else? At least the ones that aren't acting like unprofessional babies online. Those can be recast or whatever, but like aside from that, everyone else. I'm so tired. Everyone's just fucking speaking nothing.
Please do.
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're insane.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this. Until Thinen grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey.
Gotta run another
I
ad,
must keep
fellas.
inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
Alright, okay, we got half a minute left. Let's just continue. Oh, mother... No, that's not what I wanted to press. Yep.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before. But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Finan.
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts
Till he
of the
becomes the Flame Reaver.
I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you. Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission. Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Aranova.
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Glaya, we're back.
Hey, and I'm back too. Like, properly.
Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
Carefully is now fine, and yeah, they mentioned that in the over there, the debating place, during his speech. Finan is to inherit carefully the core flame of death.
I'm glad. But I don't see Castorice among your number.
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
She finally understood her origins and completed her trial. I believe she'll always be at our side.
I agree.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself. Trinan, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding core flame for us as well. You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth. I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching, today we bring you a soul laid bare. The Hand of Shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan, a traveler risen from the dead, and reborn among mortal kind. She is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in her good name, O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world. We seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
Goodbye, Castorice. And another constellation. is lit up. There it is.
A constellation for death.
For life and death, to be more precise.
Look! It's...
Oh! Yes. Yes, that is Castorice, silent download.
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
Darn.
What did she say?
That's the language of the Titans. Castorice. No. The Titan.
It's gold?
They said, I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal. Do not forget.
Why would hers be gold?
She made quite a scene. I suppose it's my turn now.
I won't stop you.
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present, so let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akima's divine laws or keep from creating a new world.
You never change.
It still hurts
do you,
me though.
Professor? I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan. So what's the point of becoming a god?
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind. It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life. Besides, I still have you, don't I?
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong. What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us. So,
what are we question is like the same thing as why does life slumber for Penacony? Starting to feel like.
The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow.
No one properly fucking answered that question back on Penacony. Why does life slumber? They just gave... They spat some poetic whatevers. So at least this is somewhat more coherent. Thank goodness for that.
What new sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future.
Because we'll wake up from our dreams. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Why do... Okay, we haven't come to... I don't think we've come to that part yet. Xiaoji will answer, brother. Can you... I don't even know why we need that epilogue mission. That's like the third epilogue mission for Penacony, by the way. So... I don't... I would have rather we just moved on from Penacony, not gonna lie, because like at 3.8 we would still be recovering from the finale arcs of Amphoreus, and then we have to go back and remember Penacony stuff after all that. Weird pacing, if you ask me. And they said that third epilogue is supposed to fill the plot holes of Penacony. It sounded more like a different POV. Yeah, I mean, I just hope it actually does what they said, right? Xiaoji's still in charge of it, so I sure hope it answers the questions and shit and stuff like Aventurine or whatever, all that stuff, instead of just making more questions and introducing more plot
seeds
holes.
are affected by their environment, so too will
That
our
would make the
appearances differ
epilogue
across
pointless.
memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same, because that is just how the world is.
It's something else.
To destroy our very existence.
They did say the story Xiaoji wrote for Penacony was like an entire volume series long, like novel length. So yeah, there was no way that could have been resolved in 3 acts.
That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan. So, carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver, and especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the new world.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone.
Damn.
May we meet again in the next life.
One after the other.
Farewell, great performer.
Crikey.
May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Salute him in the same way. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Are you satisfied, Honorable Titan?
Very. I hereby
Bye,
swear
Professor.
I have borne witness.
I miss you.
Anaxagoras of the New Sporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason. Thus, I shall confer upon you these words.
Yeah.
You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
Ominous. So, and the Anniversary has a lot of parallels with Penacony already, and will have even more. So it may make a lot more sense in the end to have a Penacony final chapter. I suppose we'll just have to see, I guess, by then how they pull it off.
Oh, so
Hope it's
that's a
worth
god's
it.
prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future. Oh, Circes. Is that all you've got?
Circes.
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
I knew it. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
How should I know?
Oh my.
But since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead. Rejoice, Circes.
This is what you wanted.
I sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul! And now,
The objective is complete. That is all.
Crazy man.
Thankfully, she's still alive.
What the? What? Can you give me a moment to rest? What the fuck is wrong with you? Okay. Yeah, sure, kill Castorice off. And a few minutes later, kill Anaxa off. And then you cut straight to fucking Popsicle March. Yeah, just do that, why don't you? Oh, okay. Okay. Like Black Swan's actually here. Now, okay. Popsicle March! Look at that cute photo. I mean, she still looks peacefully slumbering.
Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
She was. Her condition was very similar. It's just that at the time, the Express did not have a memo keeper who could diagnose her condition.
But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
God, it's been a while since I've seen her at all. When March awakened from the ice, her memories were completely wiped clean. I want to prepare for the worst and prevent something like that from ever happening again. Can you share with us your hypothesis?
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition,
just give me theories, I'd take that.
perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
What? Why? Hijacked? How do you hijack memories? Is it like her current memories are being hijacked, so her previous memories can take its place? Because the current memories will conflict with...
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
They forget. I'm not a biologist, but I hear that there's a species of fish on Von Wak that has the same memory span of less than a second. Bro, that's me! It forgets anything that occurs in the very next instant. Perhaps something similar will happen.
Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely
Holy
different
shit, they must be my
from
ancestors.
the inability to remember. Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine, but an individual who is
Me and pretty much everyone in Gen Alpha
turns into nothingness.
might have originated from those fucking fishes then. Nothingness, but she is somethingness right now.
The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path.
Hi.
The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist, and it's only an abstract expression. Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation.
Is it always ice crystals though, or is the six-phased ice just exclusive to her? Miss Black Swan, there's one thing that I haven't looked into deeply until now. You've guided us to Amphoreus, but refused to tell us your true intentions. Collecting memories is simply not a convincing answer.
Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me?
Yes, I am. I mean no offense. I'm merely speculating, but I'd appreciate your honesty, if possible.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence.
Yes.
That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Amphoreus holds special significance.
That doesn't...
For some memo keepers of the Garden, with
extremist views. It is a perfect example.
Perfect example.
A world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those Pathstriders of Remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Amphoreus first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
So, the reason you did everything you could to convince the Express to come to this star zone is just to uncover the secrets and foil the plans of these people.
I chose to remain quiet before.
Foil
because I did not want to involve
their
you
plans.
in the garden's internal conflicts.
What? Remodeling a world is no easy feat. These extremists likely aren't just simple Pathstriders. Do they wield the powers of Emanators?
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals.
Emanators?
They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
Could they be the ones who hijacked March 7's memories?
I cannot be certain, but at the very least, they are capable of doing so. I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th, but the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Amphoreus is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth.
An organization of Emanators? Yeah, y'all will be fucked, yo, if we get on their bad side.
Miss Himiko,
Emanators.
the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
What's wrong? What? What happened?
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko.
Whoa.
Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger. Please accept my deepest apologies. It's Fu Li. Their gaze has just swept across Amphoreus.
Huh?
Oh, how interesting.
What? Wait, so them back then was, yeah, so that was in the past. Them conversing, Himiko and Black Swan, that was still back in Act 1. No, Act... Yeah. Act 1? Yeah. This is the... Oh, this? Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head. What's even more interesting is that the word Amphoreus has appeared in her subconscious.
This lady seems to be having fun.
I just said it was like, where the fuck is Herta? Okay, we're finally getting back to this.
It's hard to explain.
Oh, Sunday, my man.
What are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
Please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional. Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal. Not only does this person know of Amphoreus, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place.
How many?
I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
It seems like Miss Black Swan
she's
is
digging through.
indeed hiding some things from us.
They enslaved for Star Eyes. Huh? She dug through
Since I'm not
Black
able to
Swan's
find
brain.
any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Amphoreus?
Oh, finally, you're gonna be there.
Planning to head to Amphoreus yourself?
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly.
Let's hope the one on the express wouldn't turn on us. Who's to say?
See these
Black
herds?
Swans is
With
very
them,
unpredictable.
I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room.
What the fuck?
But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications. After all, this is collaborative technology.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
True, yes, locking herself in her garage, making gimmicky stuff. The MLC one? Oh.
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC, the Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates.
So she's just gonna beam herself there, as a
Then sit back and
as a
enjoy
what,
the show.
like a hologram? Well, Chelsea, this is the fucking IP address of Amphoreus. Okay.
All right. Now that everything is ready, mirrors, get to work.
Who's responsible for the crew protocols? Hey guys. Hello.
Madam, watching you work has been an enlightening experience for me. It's hard to imagine that an outstanding scholar like you could maintain such a relaxed manner most of the time. Your calm and collected nature is truly a trait that I should learn.
This brat. Why does everything that comes out of his mouth sound so snarky?
Thank you, Madam Herta. Companions are
Oh, it's so
the
good to hear
lifeblood
Welts
of
again.
the Astral Express. When things are settled, we will repay you for all your help.
Welt, this young man sure is courteous.
Who are you calling young?
First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
Okay, this one manages the IP address.
As you command, Madam Herta. The preparations are complete.
Yeah.
I wish you a pleasant journey ahead.
And then the second mirror.
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the Astral Express to the Amphoreus
Thought
celestial
refraction?
body. You're in charge of sending me over. This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy. Oh, okay.
Okay, so the first one manages the coordinates. The second shy mirror, for some fucking reason, is in charge of projecting her literal consciousness there.
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
Her physical form.
I'm happy to help, Madam Herta. What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time? Good question. Let me think.
Just me.
Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway. As you wish.
I would, although, right, but we would see the resemblance. It's Big Herta.
Fourth mirror, you'll be in charge of... It seems like I have nothing for you. Just stand by and wait for orders.
Ah, standing by again. That's so boring. Next time, can you count down from 4 instead?
Okay, IP address, consciousness, physical body, but like a digitized version of it. Sure.
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete.
Hey.
Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. The first mirror. Let's get going.
How the fuck do people invent these? Okay, you know, whatever. It's fantasy, sci-fi.
Have a safe trip.
There is no logic behind these things.
May your journey yield good results.
Well, we welcome you to Amphoreus. Just don't die, I guess.
Coordinates in.
Actually, you can't die. You're just projecting yourself
Preparing
there.
to activate spatial warp. Destination: unknown celestial body.
Amphoreus.
Spatial warp countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Warp activated.
Oh, sure. Widescreen. Why don't?
Oh! So that's Amphoreus? Its appearance is, well, sure is unique.
Mobius strip, I know.
Second mirror. Prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Alright, please read the safety protocols carefully.
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent. I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power.
Wait, what?
What a magnificent sight. Is this the
Wait,
entrance
why?
to Amphoreus?
Wait, why? What? Why?
Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in.
Why is this the... And none of... Are we in the... Did she get sent to a wrong time? None of these are lit up anymore. What the... And... What?
What's this? A statue? It's ugly. I don't like it.
Wait, the entrance just looks like this?
I finally found your...
Yeah, it's us too. Hi. You know.
How esteemed must you be for the great Herta to come out personally? When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of your lives.
Madam Herta, have mercy. And the Flame Raver. God damn, he's... Herta, you're only on his crotch level. Jesus
What's this?
Christ.
How creepy.
I know.
Oh, it moves?
Yeah, Dr.
What are you trying to scare?
Medical, you literally, yeah.
It's either a projection or a fake.
Do we not
There doesn't
move?
seem to be much to take
Yeah, what
note
do you mean? Look at us, we're blinking.
of. Now then, how am I going to get into Amphoreus?
Why is the entrance just the vortex of Genesis, though? But he's here.
My deepest apologies, esteemed lady. I'm afraid that you cannot proceed further.
Light.
Who's there?
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise. It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that someone of your status deserves.
Yeah. I was thinking like the fact that we are there at the entrance means that we're like, it's kind of like a save file for us to preserve our bodies or whatever as we're journeying through Amphoreus, since we're foreign to it. But then Flame Reaver's there too, which means he's foreign as well. Doesn't mean we're not from this world. That's weird, but what if the Kevin is Flame Reaver theory then? Why would he be regarded as a foreigner? Or is it merely because he's traveled back from another time, hence it's like another odd variable, and he's like logged like this? I don't know.
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
He's a robot.
I have many identities, and I'm going to have even more in the future. But if you just need a form of address, you can use my common alias.
Yeah.
Lycurgus. Lygus.
Alright, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information. However, standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate agreement, I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought,
but you're
this is
here.
The entrance to Amphoreus.
You are at the entrance to Amphoreus. Why?
Now, please.
I thought you were just.
Kindly turn back. Amphoreus is not a world that you should be involved with. Regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished, this place will not open its doors so easily.
You seem to understand me very well.
But you know, she's not.
And you should know that I have no reason to listen to
She's
you.
just a projection.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate. From you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge.
She's a genius after all.
But my answer remains unchanged. Madam,
that's so weird.
It is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came
None of them are lit up.
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus. How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Within the scope of the ultimate agreement, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you. After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
Oh? I'm all ears.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphoreus is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that, just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition. I stake my honor and assure you that, in the worst-case scenario, our mutual destruction will be inevitable.
You're an emanator? You? Right, and what you're saying, Hertel, that's... We got in so easily. As if this was part of your plan. You let us in.
Oh. No wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings...
But now he's so reluctant to let Hurt in.
Are comparable to screwies. How interesting.
I assume that you still wish to hear the third logic.
This guy's an emanator of erudition, of news.
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Third, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations? But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
What, they will destroy the world?
It concerns the third path that is entangled with Amphoreus. A path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding of.
Finality.
The destruction.
Oh, fuck.
So, if you ignore my warnings and persist in your ways...
Nanook. Yeah?
You will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager. And when that happens, Their fury will engulf the cosmos.
The Lord Ravagers that can snap away. Oh, okay, yeah, that's. Oh. But who? What? They must have been hiding themselves awfully well, because we have not seen any sign of that. There's a fucking. There's a Lord Ravager tucked away in the pockets of Amphoreus? Seriously. What the? Oh. We're done. Guy, I know Flame Reaver looks powerful, but I don't think he's of Ravager level. Maybe it's just because I'm basing it off of size, and I always expect Lord Ravagers to be huge, like Phantalia sized. Ah, Nanak have golden blood. Yeah, he does. Maybe Emanator, yeah, but not Ravager. Nanak does have golden bloods. What does this mean? Oh yeah, sorry, they are, yeah. But I just still don't think it's that simple, I guess. I don't think the Flame Reaver is this Emanator. No, not Emanator. Lord Ravager, they mentioned. If it's not the Flame Reaver, then who is? Who was bathing in gold in one of the trailers? Fine, What, I mean, he splattered himself with some gold on his chest, specifically, shirtless, and that's pretty much the look of an. You know, I'm not even sure at this point. First, maybe a prison to keep the existing Lord Ravager there, or it may be a place where a future Lord Ravager who destroys the universe is born. And they keep it in a loop to stop either from happening, whichever of them is true. What the hell? I'm trying to wrap my head around this. Plus the fact that the person managing Amphoreus essentially is an Emanator of Erudition. Remember? Yeah, I know. Like the real world Kevin did a Honkai majig, and then I forgot what the specifics, and he became like part dragon. It was like Honkai stuff, and then he also turned into like the second form. I think that the last huge boss enemy was him as well. Oh shit. You know what? Then him being the Emanator isn't too far off. He just said gazed. Oh, but that's But gaze usually does mean that news acknowledges said person, hence this person becomes an emanator, right? If that means it's an emanator outside of the Genie Society's ranks. Imagine. Well, in the least, he has Nanooks. That's a weird fucking fanfic shit name. Noose's gaze, so he has. He would. That would still mean he has authorities of erudition. Hence, he's still really powerful in some manner. Imagine if Finance Nanook, this just destroy how he ascended. Necessarily. As trailblazer, MC open for icon level. Oh. I mean, considering the conversation we just had, like that guy, he at least has, he's been gifted intellect, I suppose, unless that's not something he gained from Noose. He just had that built into him. That's, oh god, it's still, because like he's supposed to be like this other android race present on Amphoreus, but he's also he's also the gatekeeper. They said there's barely any of the that robotic race remaining, right? Can we? Ugh, fine. Open the fucking map. What, you don't like hearing Acheron continuously eat peaches? Jeez. Oh god. But I really like your theory. Though, duet, although we still have to see. I mean, but if Fainon does end up becoming Nanook, it means dude has to get tanned, like, at some point. Hang on, let's see. Let's look at Nanook again. And then the MC replaced Nanook in him. MC replaced Nanook. I mean, if it does end up being that Kevin ascends to Eonhood and somehow is Nanook, But Nanook was born centuries ago. I mean, he's an early Aeon. But Nanook is like a recent Aeon. He already exists. So timey-wimey shit, maybe? I don't know. Oh, man. I suppose we still have... Well, especially since Herta is involved now. All the belts all over MC clothes look similar to Nanook gold blood. That's it. But back to what I said. I think we'll start to unravel stuff even faster, hopefully. Since now Herta is involved. And you know, because she's smart. She's a genius. Explain the design? It could just be yellow strips. What the fuck is MC? I hope Herta gets more screen time. I really like her character. I do. I like her mannerisms during doll Herta and full Herta. She's really fun too. Although I hope we get to see more of Cypher, which I'm sure we will in the next patch. But a high chance of her dying because she's being featured, and ever since 3.1.
Noise.
All the featured characters have died off. Well, apart from Trippy, I guess. We lost Trian, not Trippy. Then Mighty has resurrection, so he's kind of phasing in and out of death and being alive, staying alive. But the two most confirmed deaths here were present in this patch, really. Anaxa and Castorice, they dead. One of them is called Sun Devourer. Funny how Final has sun symbols all over him. He does, yeah. But on the counterpart, the Flame Reaver is all about having moon designs, crescent moons, and all that. The one blue-eyed boy can resurrect them all. After becoming God? I don't know. After all, this is following the story of Elysian Realm. And sure, they were victorious at the end of Elysian Realm, but they stayed dead. They remained as mere memories. So, I don't know. I just thought, personally, it would be better if it still sticks down that path. Like, I guess resurrecting them all wouldn't be the biggest deal, but Okay, but yeah, it's been Act 3. I have to say, Lord Bombs aside, my top 2 moments were definitely meeting Cypher, and the top highest point for me in the story is that last scene in the Field of Flowers while Castorice reunites with Polixia as they like fix the powers of life and death. I like that part a lot. They animated the dialogue scenes in that one a whole lot more, so got really in the moment there. Well, that was nice. I like that. That aside, I suppose I also, you know, Anaxa was has such a interesting and unique personality, but you know, he died in this act, so I don't know how much we'll see him now. Maybe they'll do more of that whole golden soul thing, and then occasionally they'll pop back up somewhere. Yeah, I think another decent act. I would say definitely on the same level of Act 2. Act 1 is still the weakest act so far. Well, that's still good that they maintain the quality for Act 2. So that's nice. MC is a Chrysos heir now. I think there may be where Cyrene comes in. I'm glad though that they're not like shying away from showing actual character death. Like, it's not like in the traditional sense, of course. It's more like most of the time it's them dissipating away, but it's still, they are still dying. Yeah, that was nice. That was nice. Still surprised they made MC a demigod. Wow, we've seen a lot more. Doesn't surprise me at this point. Let's hope Fugue incident will not happen again. Unlikely, I'd assume, because everything's very closely knit together for Amphoreus. And I just think the whole Ting Yun storyline was, they put it off for way too long, setting up God knows what, and then they realized, oh shit, this is kind of going nowhere, so they need to, they shoved it in the second epilogue in 3.7, was it? Oh no, 2.7, and just kind of rolled with it. So it was a wasted opportunity, but at the time, it's not like they really had time to suddenly divert over to Shenzhou stuff just for Ting Yun or whatever. Like, they were occupied with Penacony. MC became a demigod but didn't get a book entry. I think if we won't get it yet. Not yet. There's definitely the possibility that we could have a page in the logbooks by the end, but no. Anyways, we've wrapped up this version's story, this version's main story. I think I'll give it a 7 out of 10. But I'm expecting that rating to go higher as we progress through the later acts, because Hurt here, and shit's about to get cranked up real fast. 6 weeks later, oh no, 5 weeks, because I streamed this a week later. But hey, that is all. We'll wrap up the stream here, guys. I will catch you guys, I think. Yeah, I'll catch you guys on Sunday though, because there's a Wua live stream happening on Sunday. Not Sunday, Saturday, sorry. But hey, hope you guys enjoyed my reaction to it. Do ignore if I wasn't reacting too much at certain parts, because this was another long quest of 8 hours. So, but otherwise, we were 2.3 already. Yeah, 2.2 was like a very short patch. They shortened it. That's why we're getting 2.3 awfully soon. Regardless, hope you guys had fun watching me. I will see you guys next time. Bye bye. Have a great day, everyone. Sayonara.